Whew. Draft day 2. Hopefully some of y'all pop in. Big. Man. What's up, everybody? Day 2 of the draft. Got on just slightly late, getting it pulled up and everything on my end, but fucking Duval, baby. Let's get some draft picks going. Turn this shit off. Pat McAfee live today. Doesn't look like it. Damn. Gotta put these damn socks on. Oh. Damn. $29. Let's see. I'm out of beer. What's good, DTV? Trevor and Eric are busy, so I'm going live solo dolo right now, but they're supposed to be in here a little later. 49ers. Let's see what they're about to do. Man, I wish Rodriguez would hang around to us, DTV. I'd love to have him here, but we might be fishing for Anthony Hill Jr. or that kid out of Indiana. I can't remember his name right now. Galday or Golday. Let's go get Keontae. Hey, I wouldn't mind Keontae Scott. We got it probably not at 56, but I think what are we 87? Is that where we pick up to that? But I mean, there's a couple spots later we could probably get him. We've got 3 picks in the 3rd round, so we'll see. But also too, I mean, he could be rated higher than I'm thinking. Because every mock draft has dudes 50 or 60 spots higher or lower than the other ones. So we're going to see. Let me get this YouTube pulled up on TV. How long? Nah. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think they told him to go slow after last night, man. Last night was probably the quickest first round we've seen in a long time. Oh, pick is in. Let's see. Is this going to be as weird as last night? The 49ers are about to set it into motion. We'll see. Wow, dude, last night was ridiculous. They were picking dudes wherever the fuck they felt like. That was crazy. They just holding on to this thing, huh, y'all? The hell are we gonna come on now? Oh, here we go. Maybe. Well, oh, Dejon Stribling. Okay, kicking it off, huh? Dejon, okay, cool. I guess that's fine with me. They keep on fucking making these terrible picks, that just gives us something better, man. Whenever it's our turn to pick, and we're picking best player available, I'm sure. But um, if a linebacker falls in our lap at 56, or we have to move up and grab one, yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's been a lot of picks. I mean, Caleb Banks going as earlier as he did, and the fact that KC traded up, I mean, that was a terrible trade, comparatively to some of the other ones in the later round. But um, yeah, man, the more that they pick shit like that, I mean, the better it is for us. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm gonna be off the screen, and I'm gonna go grab another beer because I'm out. Yeah, honestly, I agree, man. I trust his staff wholly, fully. Anyways, yeah, I trust his staff, man. I don't think they're gonna fuck up. At least, geez, you got the hiccups. At least the Cardinals weren't fucking around. Thank goodness. You know, it wouldn't surprise me at this point, only because everybody's going earlier than they probably should. Which I got a piece of pizza, y'all. I'm still hungry. I got some earlier. I woke up this morning. Dang. I mean, Basantis is a good guard, not tackle. Jeez. Um, Again, another one I thought could have been later, but I mean, at this point, dude, like, I'm not really surprised by anything. I think it's too early. I think that we're probably going to see Beck in the third or the fourth round, unless the team just really wants to go up and get him. What's happening? Nah, that was the crust of my pizza. I got some earlier. Had to get an extra piece. I wasn't feeling too full yet. I got up this morning, went to my parents' house to help them out with some plumbing stuff. I was cutting drywall, had to cut pipe out of the wall, put in a coupling, do some stuff, get it all lined up. That shit took forever because of how terribly it was done originally. Fucking plumbing shit, man. Three trips to Home Depot and it finally got done. Hmm. So born in St. Augustine, but moved when I was pretty young though. So I'm down. I'm over in Pensacola on the Panhandle. But I was born in St. Augustine. That's where my family's from. What about you, man? Ooh. I got you. I'll make it wide. Yeah, it's funny, my dad actually lives over in that area, a little bit north of there, but I grew up in Panama City for a little bit, a little north of there, and then um over, like I said, Pensacola Panhandle area, man. It's pretty beaches and but a little more country than over in Jacksonville. Unless you go to like Yulee, then it's a little more country, but um I like it over here. It's quiet. But it's 5 fucking hours to get to the stadium straight down I-10. So uh I definitely will be taking a year off for Orlando. I may go to one game at Camping World, but I don't know yet. Oh, Bill's pick is in. I think we might see like a Jennings Dunker or somebody like that here. I don't think he got picked yesterday. Oh, huh. Okay. TJ Parker off the board. Hmm. They definitely need some defensive help. I mean, that's for sure. Their defense has been kind of the reason they've not been able to get over the hump, in my opinion. Texans on the clock. Fuck the Texans. Hmm. I don't know, man. They might take a Jermon McCoy right here, or they might go for a D tackle. Caden McDonald is sitting there. Hmm. Jeez. Trevor should be on after a little bit. He's getting some food. I'm gonna try and do the whole thing. We'll see. Well, I'm gonna try and at least get through, second round for sure. But we have a lot of action in the third round, so I'm gonna try and be here for the whole thing. Hmm. Throw my hat on. I got that something Jaguars on. I had my jersey on last night. Took that bad boy off though, and forgot to put it on before the stream. So, oh, pick is in. Let's see. Cade McDonald makes a lot of sense here for them getting that, but I mean Denzel Boston could be going there too. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Who is it? Come on. Yep, McDonald. That's what I thought. It makes the most sense on that defense. They're getting better, boys. We better get some interior help. We can't just keep running the back with Mercari. That dude sucks. Not a fan of Patrick Mercari, I'll tell you that much. I don't know about y'all. Hmm. Hmm. The defense unbeatable. Yeah. Yeah. If CJ only has to score, 3 field goals a game, get them that much, they'll be fine. Hmm. Hmm. Man, honestly, I'd like to move up and grab a Lee Hunter. And depending on what it would cost, of course, that's kind of the big thing. If we got to give up like 56 and 87s for like 37 or 38 and in the 90s or something, like I'd be okay with the damn. Well, not trading up to this pick. Giants got the pick in already. That's quick. Yeah, man. I would love to move up and take Rodriguez. He's my number one pick. Like if I was able to get whoever I wanted in this draft. Um, but I think if you move up to right here, it's I guess with this draft you move up and take whoever the fuck you want. But you know what I mean? Like I just don't feel like I don't know. Lee Hunter kind of fell out of the first round. I really thought he was going to go in the first round. So we'll see. But I would love to have Rodriguez. Texas Tech's just been putting out dudes lately. Damn, that was quick. Got to be, I don't know, a lot of great D tackle or like O tackles right now and O linemen. Denzel Boston's there too, man. Denzel Boston and what's his face now that he's healthy and back? Neighbors. That could be solid. But they could. Jamal McCoy or McNeil Warren could be there too. Just half the players fell. They have no idea. Yeah, that's what I was saying throughout the process, man. It's like with how crazy these mock drafts have been, how like one player is 50 spots higher on one and 50 spots lower on the other. Man, I just don't think anybody knows what's going on. And honestly, with the way that they've been picking, I think that's been personified that nobody knows what the fuck's going on besides the teams when they put the pick in. Uh-oh, pick is in. Selection. Let's see. Man, Boston just feels nasty. Yeah, Banks got picked very, was it 16? Colton Hood. Interesting. Okay, not the corner I would have picked right here, but I mean the Giants are good at fucking up, so can't wait for the New York Ravens where they just pick a lot of players based on like raw talent and athleticism, and they have a great team on paper, but never make it. Denzel Boston right here. The Raiders would be really good. That was not a great play for him. That was just a terrible play by the. Yeah, I really think we need to jump the Colts, man. Because they're going to take him if he's there. They're going to take Anthony Hill Jr. if he's there. They're going to take somebody if he's there. And I don't think you can let them do that. And Denzel Boston, I don't know why, but he just feels right here to the Raiders, man. You get Boston, um, what's his name, the tight end Brock Bowers, and then you get Ashton Genty in the backfield with Fernando Mendoza. Put a couple more offensive linemen in front of him, and they already got the young guys there with Chad Powers Johnson and the tackle they have. I can't remember his name, but they they're setting themselves up well over there, man. It's just that defense that I'm worried about outside of old edge defender, Mister. Oh, geez, Max Crosby. Mm. Damn, pick was in quick from the Raiders and selection. Let's see who is it? Yeah, I agree. They're drafting pretty decent right now, but yeah, the coaches just I don't know. You got a guy who's supposed to be a defensive guru, and they come in and get 0 picks on the season. I mean, that's insane to me. Traden Stukes. That feels like the Trayvon Merrick pick to me. From them, I don't really know that Stukes was the best safety on the board right there. Interesting. Cleveland, they're going to take Jamal McCoy. They love fucking up. Yeah, I think Stukes is pretty damn good too, but I thought it was going to be like a McNeil Warren or somebody else like that. I mean, but hey, I mean, if that's who they like, that's who they like, man. Pick is in. Let's see. They fall into the 80s with his age. Yeah, I mean that's the broadcast I'm watching right now. NFL on ESPN kind of just mentioned that yeah he's 25 years old, so he should definitely be ready for the NFL. But I mean, what's his name? Yesterday went the edge to the Chargers. I mean, he's 25. Um, but we'll see, man. It's I don't know. We're gonna see a lot of that. I feel like for the next like year or so, as a lot of these kids who got all these COVID years and everything else at this point. Turn on NCAA here for a second too. Let me sit here doing nothing. How long? How long? Who they picking? Come on. Who is it? Show me McCoy. Denzel Boston. Man. Oh. Guess he had to go eventually. I mean that's a good pick for them. I just don't know who's going to throw him the football. It feels like a budget brand Tet McMillan to me. Let me know if I'm wrong, but yeah, he just I don't know. He doesn't feel like a as good, but he kind of seems like he's trying to be that almost. Hmm. Man, I don't even want to start. I don't want to guess anymore, dude. This is ridiculous. Well, let's see. Pick is in already. Selection. Mason. Like I said, dude, like guys, I don't think I'm gonna guess anymore until like maybe it's our pick or like it just seems. I mean, this is ridiculous. Man, I don't know, guys. This is feeling crazy. Pick is in for the Bengals. It's gonna be an outside or an edge, right? You think since they let Hendrickson go, I would think they try and get a new edge in there unless they. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know why I'm guessing. Ridiculous, man. Cassius Howell. Okay, edge. Yeah, I know things. Hmm. Hey man, these teams are getting their picks in, man. I think the draft has fallen so weird that they're able to just get who they want. Christian Miller out of Georgia. Okay. Dolphins are on the board. I can see a McNeil Warren here. Not that I'm guessing because it's going to be fucking wrong. Damn, man. They're just holding on to the pick here. We're getting close, Robert. I don't know if you're still here, man, but we're getting real close. We hurry up and trade up if we're going to do it. There we go. Damn it. Jacob Rodriguez is gone. Fuck. No, Detroit. Derek Moore out of Michigan. Huh. Okay. I mean, stuff's falling, man. I'm here for it. Let's see. Are the Ravens going to take McCoy now or another safety that they don't need? I guess we're going to see. Yeah, Anthony Hill, man. That's it's going to be tough, dude. I really don't know. Yeah, that's my thought too. Is Devon Hamilton or Eric Armstead would have to be on their way. Hmm. Yeah, it has been a little bit less. They've just kind of been popping up out of nowhere. I've noticed that too. Zion Young, there he goes. Who's surprised? Probably no one who's ever watched the Ravens. Oh, step damn bag. And who does Tampa Bay go with? Anthony Hill might be gone here, Robert. They just lost what's his name? They just let him go. Anthony Hill might be the replacement. Or they could be trying to take a big receiver here. Uh-oh, Big Zen. Ooh, come on. Ooh, ooh. Damn, we really needed to trade up, man. Unless the Colts do something stupid, even if they don't take him here, I mean, he's going to the Colts, right? I mean, but still, like, it just feels like that's what it's going to be. Josh Trotter or Josiah Trotter. Whoa. Huh. Okay. Okay. Maybe maybe that means that Anthony Hill's not as looked like as good as we thought he did or does. Oh, whoa, the Colts just traded out. Colts traded out with the Steelers. Well, McNeil Warren? Yeah, I mean that's what I'm thinking. Oh, Jeremy Bernard. What's Carson back, like 47? Brother Bick's been in for 20 minutes. Can we hear it, please? He's going to get it for us, man. I trust him. Bro, can we get the pick, please? They're not announcing these picks faster is getting my fucking blood pressure high, dude. I don't have any medical. Oh, Avion Terrell. The Terrell brothers are together. It's a bit overproduced for the second day. Yeah. I'm watching draft day live for ESPN or NFL on ESPN, and they're not even talking about the guys that are getting picked until like way after they've been picked. Oh, okay. What's good? I'm just over here playing Dynasty on NCAA. Yeah, the 20-minute commercial for the Jags pick. Yeah, Hines Ward. Oh, yep. Okay, knew it. Ah, sorry. I'm watching a broadcast, and he's like, "I've got a comp for this guy, but you might be too young for him." And I'm like, Hines Ward, and he's like, Hines Ward. Damn. Vikings traded out to the Panthers. What are they moving up for? Personally, I disagree, Christian. I think they do better of like the atmosphere side of things. But they brought back a lot of issues that Madden had fixed like 5 or 6 years ago in the gameplay because they sped it up too much and tried to like make it feel different and rework mechanics. But it is fun. Lee Hunter finally goes off the board. Yeah, I mean, I used to play the NCAA games too, and like the nostalgia factor was there, but it was just like for me, since I've played Madden every single year, it's like I noticed all the issues of Wood Panthers. Yeah. We're gonna see Pregnon go here to the Jets. I don't know, man. He's gone. He'll be next. Yeah, he could be. But honestly, with the way this draft's been going, bro, I don't know. Hmm. This is after the graphic. Yeah, I know. It's annoying. D'Angelo Pons. Interesting. Undersized corner. Good production, though. Yeah, he's going to get bullied. He is going to get bullied. He's going to have to be, for sure. Yeah, he's definitely not playing outside. If he does play outside, I mean, it's the Jets, so I wouldn't be surprised. But they're going to have another year of no interceptions if he plays outside. Mm. I don't know. Aaron Glenn might be partial to him. They just said on this this broadcast here. Apparently, Aaron Glenn is an undersized corner in the NFL. We'll see. Yeah. Shoot, I mean, he might still tell how Trevor throws the ball sometimes, but yeah, you're right. He'll be able to high point it and be fine. Nope, Gold Day to the Vikings. Interesting. Yeah, I can't believe I haven't made a move either, but I mean, we might hear with Green Bay. Um, and now that Gold Day's off the board as well, I mean, if we're going linebacker, but I'm not really convinced we're going straight linebacker at this point. I like Gold Day a lot, though. I wouldn't mind having him at all. Golden is more like like Gold Day is more like a Luacon. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, yeah, I agree. Honestly, I think he's similar though to Lloyd. I mean, as well, just because Lloyd was he was a off ball rusher a lot. Playing linebacker. I mean, but a Luacon, I think he processes like a Luacon though. Yeah, our options for what we want is they're kind of dwindling. Yeah, no, the Row trade was awesome. Finally. Brandon Sissy. Trevor was like, send me the link. And I did not see it until now. So uh-oh. Who'd the Colts pick? Come on, take a safety. Come on, take a safety. Oh, they took CJ Allen. Yeah, I mean, CJ Allen was ranked 45 overall. I mean, you know, he did pretty good, but I'm surprised the Hill's falling. I mean, is there anything that I don't know about with him that I maybe should? I'm worried about the Chargers. I can see the Eagles taking Jermon McCoy here. Let him sit for a year. It's almost us, man. It's just they keep falling off the board. Stowers, yeah, that does not surprise me. Come on, Patriots, don't fuck us here. Pick us in. What's up, big dog?
What's up, man?
Chilling, playing some NCAA, waiting for us to hopefully pick Anthony Hill Jr. up next if the Patriots don't take him.
That would be fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, Robert just said he's a Dogs fan, and even he thinks CJ Allen isn't as good as Hill Jr. So he's surprised that the Colts took him there.
Yeah,
You
he's
not at
got
the
to
house
be.
today?
Huh?
Say you're not at the house today?
No, I moved. That's one of the things I've been working on. Stuff
Oh, that's what's been going on.
Yeah.
I got you.
Oh, yeah, all kind of stuff, man.
Yeah. You and homegirl still good or?
Well, we're working on it.
Okay. Well, praying for you.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah. Gotta set up all my stuff for the podcast like normal. I haven't got to do that yet because I had to go back to work.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I didn't even see your message in there, man. Or I'd have sent it a lot sooner. That's my bad. I've been chilling, watching the NFL on ESPN broadcast, and they're just yapping, and I'm sitting here sweating bullets as everybody I wanted goes off the board. Been a weird draft.
Who already flipped 2 picks?
Huh?
Who already flipped 2 picks away?
What do you mean?
I guess they just traded 2 more.
I don't know. Andrew just jumped in.
What up?
What up, Andrew?
What y'all about to pick?
I hope we're about to pick Anthony Hill Jr., but I'm waiting on the Patriots to not fuck us first. Because the Colts picked C.J. Allen, which was dumb.
Dude,
but
I was like the last 5 picks leading up to the Colts. I was like, somebody draft C.J. Allen, please.
I think Hill is better, personally. But I mean, like C.J. Allen's gonna be good for them.
I think Allen's more pro ready.
I think it's the opposite. I think Allen is less pro, or I think Allen is more pro ready, Hill is more pro ready, and Allen has more potential. Because C.J. Allen he's a freak of nature.
How's Stribling going that high? That was wild.
Yeah, that was crazy. Starting off the round. But I mean, nothing surprises me this draft.
Yeah, seriously. This draft is going nowhere like anybody thought.
No, this thing's going wild.
Hey,
I'm looking at the picture.
dogs, get over here. Hold on, I'm going to scream my dogs.
Oh, you're good.
Got some rain going on out here.
Oh, there you
we
go.
need rain every fucking where, and their mom's house is on fire right now.
Yeah, it's been dry over here too.
Don't tell my 4-year-old, but I don't want to go to his T-ball game tomorrow, so I hope it get rained out.
Damn.
What y'all doing in the car?
If my 4-year-old asks, I want to watch him hit dingers. Vikings are sending Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles.
Run every time.
Yeah, Vikings are sending Jonathan Grenard to the Eagles in exchange for the number 98 and a third next year.
Damn. All right.
That means that's Eagles' third round pick this year and next year.
Y'all getting sad.
Well, there it is. Come on. Gabe Jacobs, edge out of Illinois. I bet you she is. You got any insider information?
They were afraid she was about to go.
Gabe Jackus. Dang, man. Come on, Anthony Hill Jr. That card can't get there fast enough if I'm the one picking.
Mm.
Who did? Yeah, that's what he just said. I'm in the...
Oh, nice. Christian was in here earlier hanging out.
Who was
he was in the Christian. He was in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Your brother. Come on, Anthony Hill Jr. It makes the most sense. That's why we didn't move. We didn't have to.
Yeah.
It fell to us exactly how we needed it to. Yeah, we'd have been stupid to.
Unlike KC, we didn't have to trade up, 10 spots for the same player. Unless we're just idiots and we don't know what we're talking about and they pick someone completely different. I mean, I can see that too. that's what's been all draft.
For this AFC South show.
I've been sitting here like, man, pick is in. I'm like, man, this would make sense for us to go here or for this team. And then they're like, same position, completely different player. I'm like, oh, cool.
And now I think CJ Allen
pick is in.
So that's cool.
Yeah, CJ Allen's terrible.
I did not think he was good throughout the whole draft process at all.
Yep, never liked him at all. Never mocked him once to my team. Pick is in, baby. Come on.
Let's see what we got.
I really don't want to be disappointed.
Me neither.
You're going Emmanuel Pregnon.
I mean, honestly, I would not be upset about that.
I like Pregnon a lot.
I do too. I didn't think he'd be here right now. And we definitely need a new right guard.
We need a new every guard.
You need a whole new O-line.
Somebody
Yes.
keep Trevor on his feet, please.
Good
Oh,
Lord, yeah.
Here it comes. Come on, baby. Nate Borkreicher or Borkacher at a Texas A&M tight end.
Oh, good. Count? No, I'm going to.
Are we serious?
We just picked the tight end.
Who'd y'all pick?
Nate Borkacher out of Texas A&M.
Y'all are ahead of my TV.
He was overall ranked 159. Position rank 13.
Trust the process, I guess.
We're going to have to, because what the fuck?
Oh, shit. Got Titans fans in here yelling, fuck the Jags. Sorry.
Oh.
I got the setup, though. I got the draft on one TV, the Lakers game going on the other. Ready to go.
What's the score on the Laker game?
It was, hold on. 41-35 Lakers.
What are we doing?
Hold on, I'll be back.
Yeah, but Robert, like, dude had 200 yards and 3 touchdowns last year, man. Like, we already have a great blocking tight end. Yeah, we should have picked him at our next pick or the pick after.
Yeah, what the I'm going to be honest, man.
Anthony Hill Jr. was sitting right there. Like, are we moving up? Like, now the Bears are about to take him right here.
To be honest, that's rough, man.
Yeah, I'm not I don't know, man.
I am not a fan.
His QB sucked. I mean, I hope so.
I don't, but honestly, I'm going to be honest. I don't give a shit. We had way more pressing needs than that.
I know he run a lot of like 2 and 3 tight end sets, but damn, like I feel like he could have been way later. They must have had something telling them that he was going to get picked earlier than what everybody had him projected, which honestly with this draft wouldn't surprise me at all. But to see Stowers go just a couple of picks ago and now this guy, I mean, 2 completely different players probably, but damn, I don't know, man. We might make a move up if Hill's still there in a pick or 2, but feels like we could have got him and not had to move around or do anything.
I feel like if you want that fucking tight end, you try to make him move up a couple picks later.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Hill Jr. was right there.
I mean, we'll see.
Robert, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really give a shit how good he blocks. I can't believe we didn't just take Anthony Hill Jr. when we have a need right there. Ah, that's crazy. That's rough, man.
Well,
I'm with you. I'm also loathing. What the fuck?
like, I mean,
Why
do
did
they
you do
do they
that?
think that we're like too far away with Brenton Strange? Like, what do they think that? Like, they think that what's his face is like gonna fill in no problem at linebacker? Like, what? I don't really get. I mean, I feel like there were a lot of positions that were more pressing than tight end.
Yeah, like another fucking guard.
Yeah, guard, tackle. I mean, safety, linebacker, D tackle.
The Texans are gonna go fucking get Anthony Hill Jr. now.
Mm.
That's crazy, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I'm having a hard time with that one. Like,
Yeah.
last year, even with the Travis Hunter pick, I was like, oh my God, holy fucking overpay. But, I understood the kind of player we were getting and the need we needed. Like, all right. I got nothing.
Yeah, well, and I don't know.
I'm not seeing it with this one. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying he's a bad player or he's going to be a bad kid or anything, but fuck.
I just don't know much about him.
No, I can't tell you how many people
Man.
I'm already seeing comments saying, like, call me a casual, but who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah, I know. Like, I mean, I could be completely wrong here, but like, yeah, I don't know about that one. I'm trying to trust the process real hard over here, but they're making it a little difficult.
He's 6'5", 245.
What does his combine look like?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking for now.
Trying to see if I can pull up.
He's a prospect grade of 6.17. Good backup with potential to develop into a starter. Why did we do this? He literally only ran one drill, the 20-yard shuttle, and he had a 4.4. Dude, he didn't even start all last year. He only started 6 games last year. What are we doing?
I'm trying to. This tape is terrible. Well, not tape, but the video I was watching was not great.
Dude, what the fuck? Wow.
Marcel reads the pass. Comes underneath at the 45. To go, they have to have a touchdown. They have no timeouts. Reed in a pocket, got it through. Some traffic.
He reminds me of Brenton Strange.
Reed pumps, fires. 8 of 11, 2 touchdowns in the second half. He'll step back and fire. It's caught. It's a touchdown. Orchard makes it a one-score game.
Here goes Anthony Hill, bro. There's no way.
And Manuel McNeil Warren to the Bengals or Browns.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know. The Texans need him.
As he connects and hooks up with Nick Orchard.
I wouldn't be surprised they took another offensive lineman here.
It's another one to his tight end downfield. Orchard do it again. Reed Room service touchdown, Borkature.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This, I mean, it just feels like we got Brenton Strange 2.0.
I can't fucking believe this, dude. What the fuck did Anthony Hill Jr. that we don't know about?
Yeah, I know. Like, I feel like something's going on with him now or something. Like, this is ridiculous.
Jeff's saying the same thing.
What, like Hill? Something's going on with Hill?
No, Jeff said that when on the field, he's a top tier tight end.
Texans might go edge here to sit behind Daniil Hunter since he's getting older.
It's possible, yeah.
Or they could go running back. Mike Washington or somebody like that. Pick is in, though, so we'll see in a second.
I'm sick right now. Oh, they went the same fucking – they did the same shit.
Oh, yep. Marlon Klein.
No, Titans didn't waste any fucking time.
Go. Hey. Do it one more time. Hey. Come here. Do it one more fucking time. One more fucking time.
I like the dude.
One more fucking time. One more fucking time.
I don't even know anything about Mark Klein. Or Marlon Klein, sorry. Stupid. I hate it.
I'm honestly going to laugh if we get Hill Jr. at like 87. I think is that our next pick.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that's going to happen, but this reminds me of like the, what was that, 2017 with Josh Allen and the Jawan Taylor?
Yeah.
Where everybody thought we were going to take Jawan Taylor at 7, and we took Josh Allen and got Jawan Taylor at 39 or whatever.
What a fucking great player Jawan Taylor turned out to be.
I mean, he was solid for a couple of years. Really, with him, it was just the damn jumping off sides all the time.
Let's see what the Titans go with.
Titans traded up. What are they taking?
Yeah. They had to, bro.
Yeah, I mean, something's going on, man.
Yeah, yeah, literally. They went to his mom's house and found out that he used to kill a bunch of animals when he was little. Like, something's fucking wrong. Oh my good God, man.
What are the Titans taking?
We're going to find out.
Anthony Hill to the Titans.
God damn it.
I love that they're talking about Anthony Hill Jr. right now on the broadcast I'm watching, and they're showing Max Klein highlights.
This motherfucker Nate's only got 400 yards total in his career. 417 on 38 receptions.
Might be the craziest draft ever, boys.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. We just gift wrapped it to y'all.
I thought we were going to go pregnant or heck. We don't pick again until the 5th round, no.
Yeah, we have 3 third-round picks. Like, we definitely could have gotten Mr. Borkner, Borkacher, whatever, with one of those 3 picks, if not a pick in the 4th.
Yeah, that's like. I guess once they saw Hill drop, it's like, we'll go with it.
I mean, might as well.
I think that to me means Cody Barton's gone, probably.
Yeah.
Maybe we could trade him and we'll pair him and Will Levis for a 4th round pick. You can have both.
Best I can do is a conditional 5th.
Damn it. Oh, shit. That was wild. How you feeling, Trevor? You don't look happy.
Yeah, neither of us are very happy.
I mean, bro, you mean to tell me wait until day fucking 2 to take a tight end, bro? Are you fucking kidding me? A tight end that was maybe a 4th rounder? Maybe?
Yeah.
Brenton Strange 2, baby. Brenton Strange 2.
It would have been different if it was like Stowers.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what made me sick about it. Stowers went like 10 picks before that. That's crazy. Like, we could have just traded up and got him. But he doesn't fit our system.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, we won 13 games last year. Like, I'm gonna let the organization do what they do. But at
Let
the
them
same
cook
time,
a little
like,
bit. Let them cook a little
I'm
bit.
still not. I'm not happy about it. But I mean, I you know, at the same time, I'm like,
well, they're building for the run game. But the thing is, okay, build for the run game. That's fine. I get it. But we need guards. We need tackles.
Those big
we need
guys
a left
kind of
tackle.
make the holes.
Yeah. Let's get the tight end to seal the edge. But
Maybe it's
not
all
worry
3
about
third-round
the
picks are
interior.
going to be offensive linemen.
probably.
There's some good ones out there still.
I bet you we go at least one out of the 3
What's more important right now for y'all, guards or tackles?
guards. We just extended Van
Bills traded up
Lanen.
to 62.
Yeah, we just got Van Lanen and we just extended Van Lanen, and then we just took the 5th-year option for Anton.
I have a feeling Kevin Zeiler's coming back. That's why they're not as stressed about guard as we are, the fan base.
Could be. They got Borkner on or Borkerker or whatever on Zoom right now. Borkercher.
Eric in here at all?
Not yet.
Yeah, bowling or something.
This guy talks like I would have bullied him in high school.
Well, dude, you know it's bad when they post your career stats and they feel like they need to clarify he's more of a blocker.
23 catches, 242 yards, but he's really good at blocking. Don't worry.
He's a blocker. Oh, thanks.
Uh-oh, kids crying. I'll be back.
And then Texas A&M posted, Duval just added a weapon at tight end. Where? Got no words, man. Can't make this shit up, dude.
They just asked him, did you think you were going to be taking this early?
No. Dude, they said he has pedestrian production, dude.
He was a walk-on at Nebraska.
Of course he was. Yeah. Well, that's enough draft for me. I'm gonna get ready to go to bed because I got work tomorrow. God damn.
All right, dude. Have a good night.
All right.
And then there was one. Damn. Yeah, man. Strange is I think Strange could be a top 5, top 10 tight end. I mean, consistently if he gets more playing time. I mean, he did get hurt, but yeah, he really just didn't give him the ball a whole lot unless it was like he's just really a safety valve player. It felt like a lot wasn't schemed up to him. Oh, Jake Slaughter. I don't know about good this year, but I mean, they'll be better. They have a lot of rookies that are probably going to start for them. He was third tight end. Strange situation. Yeah. Who was third tight end? Talking about Bjorkacher or Klein? Who are you talking about? Oh yeah, Trevor's pissed. I mean, like I said in our group chat, because somebody was like mentioning that. I mean, even Jeff, our Colts fan, I'm sure I know you've seen him before, of course, over the years of us doing this and on this AFC South show. I mean, he said that Bjorkacher is elite when he's on the field. He's been kind of limited, and then the offense hasn't really featured him much. And I mean, I said in there too, like I'm not upset that he's a Jaguar. I just don't think he should have been a Jaguar at 56. But again, like he might have been the pick for the Texans a couple picks later, and then they had to go for Klein instead. I don't think so, but he mentioned it's kind of funny listening to him too. I don't know if you watch his little press conference, but geez, he was like, I've got a lot of upside, and they were like, oh, do you think they underutilized you in the pass game? He's like, I've gotten better against man. I've got really good hands and a big catch radius. I think that I think he'll be a good player for us. I just don't think we should have picked him that early, but whatever. Oh, Bud Clark out of TCU to the Seahawks. My question is, when's Jermon McCoy going to come off the board at this point? Yeah, I mean, again, I'm really honestly excited for the kid to be the Jaguars. It's just where they picked him, man. But no, I mean, 100%. I'm gonna look a little more into him and kind of see what his deal is, and I'm sure he's better than I'm thinking he is. But it's just one of those things that just with the way he's technically perceived for where he should have been picked, that's kind of where I'm thinking. But at the same time, I mean, nobody really knows. Yeah, I mean, he did also mention that Coach Cohen already said that they're going to be running a lot of 12 personnel with him and getting him in there early and often. So sounds like he's going to get a lot of reps early in his career. Well, wife's home. Bro, they hurry up and make the fucking Cardinals pick already. It's been in for 20 minutes. Carson Beck. Oh, my bad, Eric. I didn't know you were sitting down there.
Yeah, I'm here.
My fault. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing. Okay.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah. So why did we take a tight end?
I don't know. He's Brenton Strange 2.0 to me. He plays a lot like him, but I mean, you know, we don't need another Brenton Strange. We need an Anthony Hill or you know, like.
Was he available at this spot?
Yeah, the Titans took him like 2 picks later. They traded up and got him.
Oh, damn! What's really going on?
Titans have a good draft right now, man. I'm gonna have to give it to them. They're drafting really well currently. Much as I hate them.
I know, right? Don't want to give them any credit, but they're doing a hell of a job.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna like bust onto the scene this year, but I think next year when they get a year under each of those guys' belt and get another draft in, man, like because they're going to play a lot of reps this season. I will say that they're going to have a lot of reps for these rookies, like last year. But I could see them being pretty good next year.
Okay. Robert says being like the Rams, 3 tight end sets. Okay.
Yep.
I can see that. I can see that. We did let Long go, and we let another tight end go, didn't we?
Munt.
Yeah. So
we also brought in Rodriguez.
Yeah, but
Chris Rodriguez is a heavy set guy.
Right. Okay. That's interesting pick. Look, I was bowling. I looked up and saw it. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Like, okay, let me hurry and finish so I can get on.
Me and Trevor, the live reaction was not very great. I mean, we won 13 games last year. I'm gonna trust the process, but it's getting real hard to trust the process with a pick like that because he was like, according to ESPN, he was like draft rank like 156.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so like we took him really early.
Well, like we said last year, trust the process, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, like I said in the main chat, with the other guys, like I don't hate that he's a Jaguar. I hate that he's a Jaguar at pick 56.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, if that's what we're doing, man, I'm gonna trust him. He's a Jaguar now. I'm behind him 100%.
Yeah. And you know what? In the press conference, Gladstone did say that, it's going to be more addressing needs than anything else.
Yeah, I mean, it is a need, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought linebacker was a little more of a need, but I mean, there's a lot of linebackers in this draft.
Yeah, but that tells me that they're satisfied with the linebackers we have. Also, that's what that's telling me.
I mean that could be, but we do have 3 third-round picks, and a lot of linebackers tested really well in this draft. So.
Right.
It could. Like I did say that to Trevor too. I said this could mean that they didn't think Hill was as good, maybe, and this could also mean that they think that Ventrell is good enough to start right now. So
exactly.
I think there's a lot of unknown with this, and this whole draft was unknown. But give me just a second. My wife just got home. I'll be right back. Keep the people entertained, Eric.
Keep it entertained. Okay, and people. This is what we're talking about right now. Not a damn thing. Jaguars drafted tight end. I just got in trying to get caught up on why we drafted tight end. But as Robert says in the chat, be like the Rams, 3 tight end sets. That makes sense when you think about it. That makes sense. We're gonna beat the Rams on the south. In the South, we're gonna beat the Rams. Not a bad team to emulate. Not a bad team to emulate. So what's going on with y'all out there? How the heck are y'all doing? How y'all feeling about that draft? That pick right there? Oh, McLeod is better than you think at linebacker. You know what though? And Gladys did mention that they did have McLeod. They drafted McLeod last year, and with him and Ventrell. So that, like I just said before, that tells me that they are satisfied with what they have so far at linebacker, and it's not as big as need as most people believe. So it's a head scratcher, but I kind of understand what's being done now. So let's see where we go at from here. So how y'all feel? What Robert? What you think? Who you think? What the next position we gonna draft for? We got tight end now. I know we're not going to do another tight end. So you think we're going to go and get a linebacker? Or we're going to address the offensive line, defensive line, secondary? How you feeling about it? What's on your mind? Talk to me. It's unusual not to have a first-round pick. You see the rest of the division, they're getting better. Them titty Titans, they doing the damn thing right now. But we're going to do it too. Yeah, we got a minute before we pick. Running back Prince, knowing Corn. No, Price is gone already. I thought he went in the first round, the last pick of the first round. If I'm not mistaken, I think Price is gone. I may be mistaken. Let's see who picked him. I think Seattle picked him up last night. See if I can double back and see. But yeah, if we think about the same price. Let me put up my little app and see what we got here. Boom, 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 boom. Now, I like I said, I may be mistaken, but I
No,
think
Jadarian Price was the last pick of the first round last night, so he's already gone.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's why I was confused earlier because Robert was like, "Oh, I thought they were going to take Price there when they took Yorkshire," and I was like, "I thought there was another Price I didn't know about."
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Jadarian Price was taken last night.
Yeah, Seattle picked him up, which was a good pickup for them.
Really good pick.
Very good pick.
After losing, what's his name?
Yeah, what's his name?
To
the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good pickup for them. You know, I don't know. So where do you think we're going next, Isaiah?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's one of those, huh?
I mean, after the first pick we made, when we clearly had Anthony Hill Jr. wrapped up for us, gift wrapped like a present on Christmas. I really don't know, man.
And that's what I thought. I was like, okay.
Yeah, we trying to think. Yeah, we pick 81 and 88 pretty close together. That's our next two picks, I think.
Okay. And that'll be it until tomorrow.
We have three. I think we pick 98. It's rolling through them right now. I'm trying to pull it up, but it's rolling through them on my screen.
Ooh,
let's see. We pick 81, 88, and 100, which is the last pick of the round.
Okay. All right. So we still have time to address a lot of things.
Oh yeah, we'll probably see at least one of the linemen if I had to guess. A linebacker potentially, and maybe a D tackle.
Yeah. Do you think we're going to address the secondary anytime in the draft?
I think we'll probably draft a safety,
or we just
maybe a corner like later in the draft. My only thing is like they just paid, or because they just got brought in Eric Murray,
right?
Antonio Johnson just broke out as one of the best safeties in the NFL last year.
Exactly.
And then you have what's his name coming back off of injury? Ransall, yeah. So I could see us taking a corner probably later, and like because we have so many late round picks, maybe like a corner and a safety somewhere between round 4 and round 7.
Right. Okay. Robert says a cornerback.
I think we will.
Yeah. So that wouldn't be a bad pick either.
Mm-mm.
Now, this has been a weird draft, man. It has been a very strange draft.
Yeah, very weird.
You know. And, the team must be happy because they're not trying to make any moves. You know what I mean?
know. That's what I'm confused about.
Yeah.
Oh, you think oh, shit, Jordan Lewis is probably hurt more than we think? You're saying we should get somebody just in case he gets hurt more.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
He was good to start the year, man.
Yeah, he was. Well, that's what injury does. Injuries, they happen. They happen. So I can see going cornerback, add a little depth, maybe a starter sometime down the line. Because right now they're definitely happy with Monteric on one side.
Sam Roush just went to the Bears.
That seems to be the route that NFL is going. The 3 tight end set now, 13 personnel. That's interesting.
Yeah. I think I should Hold on, I should have grabbed a drink while I was up. I forgot I was almost out.
Go
Grab
ahead.
that again.
All right. Robert says all the players second round and down are about the same talent. Well, you know what, Robert? I agree with that. And I really, after the top 10 in this draft, they're all basically around the same talent. They really are. No one really sticks out. You know, it's a very athletic draft. Everybody can run. You know, if you pay attention to the shorts convention, which was what I call the combine and the little pro days, the shorts convention, everybody can run, everybody can jump. You know, but what happens when you put them pads on? That's what I'm talking about. What happens when you put them pads on, man? You know, are they going to be able to hold up? You know, but we'll see. Okay, Height went to San Francisco. Okay, but yeah, I think the talent is not really anyone that stands out that just pops out anymore any longer. So you're right, Robert. They're all about the same talent. So you basically you're drafting more for depth than anything else right now. You're not really drafting for any starters. Now, some may end up being starters, which works out. If it works out that way, that's great. However, you know, don't get too excited if none of them comes in and starts right away. You know, so we'll see. We'll see. Like I say, this has been a very strange draft. Very strange. Uh, how you feel about that, Robert? You think this has been a strange draft, especially for us not to be trying to make any moves or moving up? You know, I don't know. Have there been a lot of trades as far as people? 100 on that. We got the coaches. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely have the coaches. That's a good thing. Apparently, we have the front office too. Because I can think back in years past, we've been to made some moves by now. So I'm you know, the more I'm looking at it, it depends on what this next pick is. Um, they're pretty happy with the team that we have. Not that they're trying to, stay on that particular thing. They are attempting to get better, but they're not going. It looks like they're not going to make any drastic moves unless it's necessary. Unlike Balky, and they're not taking any chances. But you can't argue with that. You know, you build your team from within. So, and through the draft, you know, that was shown during the free agency part also. Huh. It'd be interesting to see where we go from here. You know, I myself, I have no idea. I really have no idea where the heck we going from here because it's up in the air right now. That tight end selection really threw me for a loop. You know, can you imagine but trying to bowl and trying to look at the draft at the same time? That was just insane, man. That was insane. I'm trying to throw strikes so I can get home and get on the pod. Oh, that was insane. You know what drives me crazy? All these commercials in between. Let's just get it going. So, how y'all feel about the new format where they only get 8 minutes in between picks now? Is that better than what it's been? Do y'all like that better? Or you want to go back to the old 10 minutes where you have to wait 10 minutes? Most teams have their picks in way before then anyway. And you know the part I really hate about this part of the draft? They bring everybody out to announce. And then, you got to sit there and listen to these great little speeches. And yeah. Robert says our team pick was my 5th round sleeper. Huh. Talking about the tight end, Robert. The tight end was your 5th round sleeper that we chose with the 56th pick. Was that it? Look, all my mock drafts, I didn't have that tight end nowhere on nowhere. Robert said they just put in more commercials. I know, right? Hey, exactly. They just put in more commercials. Oh, okay. Well, that was a good looking out, Robert. If you had him in your mock draft somewhere, that was good looking out right there. Because I must admit, he was nowhere in any of my mock drafts, none whatsoever. I guess that's why they call them mock drafts, because you just have no idea.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
My wife wanted to pour us some drinks, so took me a little longer. But
okay. I was telling them about my adventure trying to bowl and watch the draft at the same time at the bowling alley. Trying to run in the bar and would look at the draft and not miss my time bowling. Texas A&M averaging 187 yards a game because he's the tight ends. Oh, okay. All right. You know, that could make sense, though. You get another receiving tight end. That takes a little bit off of Strange.
Mm-hmm.
You know, especially
if
they both out there together.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't hate the player at all. I just don't like how early we picked him. But I mean, honestly, you know, like I told Trevor, like now, I mean, he's a Jaguar now, so I'm fully behind him. It's just, you know, I would have preferred we picked him later, but we picked him, so it kind of is what it is at this point.
Exactly. That I was telling the people also, you know, they didn't move the draft down to 8 minutes in between, but you got everybody out here talking and carrying on. Let's just get on with the draft, man.
Mm-hmm.
So they pick so we can keep it moving. Robert said they just put in more commercials.
Yep.
Yeah. And pretty much that's what they
Well, it was annoying though, because like all these teams are getting their picks in super quick, and they're just
right.
Yeah, they're just trying to make it take longer.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm playing the NCAA game right now. And I hate that they make it to where like Sam and Will, like your left and right outside linebacker, they like conflict with each other when you have them visit at the same time. It's like, but they're gonna be playing opposite of each other, not the same spot. So why is that a negative?
Right.
You would think you'd want to visit at the same time as the guy that's gonna be playing opposite of you on the linebacking core.
Right.
But whatever.
Mm-hmm. Robert says we're going to run the it out of the ball.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're absolutely gonna run the shit out of the ball.
And we got the horses to do it. That's the other thing. We definitely have the horses to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But once again, that goes back to something we've been talking about for the last couple of years. What is the offensive line going to do?
Yep. Yeah, we definitely need to get some road graders here in the draft too, to kind of hopefully take over for Macari. I mean, that's what we thought. What's his name was going to be Wyatt Millum, but we hadn't seen nothing out of him because he's been hurt.
Yeah.
Another who was that kid? Foster.
Foster. It was Foster.
Yeah, same thing. He was a kid out of Missouri that I was super excited for. 5th-year senior, road grader in the run game, and then just disappeared.
Just went down the drain. He went.
Mm-hmm.
He couldn't stay healthy. So Isaiah, besides our pick, any surprises tonight? You may think was a surprise.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that DeJon Stribling went first overall in the 2nd round was a little outrageous to me. I mean, it is what it is, but like it was a little weird to me.
just for you after you left, I was saying this has been a very strange draft.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, I mean that's what I was saying earlier about the our pick, man. It's like it feels like it was early, but I mean Max Clare got picked 2 picks later to the Texans. I mean, who's to say that Bjorkacher wasn't their pick? You know, and I mean they said he was draft ranked 158, but I mean on another profile he was probably like 78. You know, it's like you don't really know with this one. It's kind of crazy.
right. And Robert, you know what? I agree with you because I didn't think Hill would fall that far.
Yeah.
That was a surprise to me also.
I think honestly they should have taken Hill right there, and then if the opportunity shows itself, trade up for trade up for Bjorkacher, not trade up or not have to potentially trade back up for Hill since he was still sitting there.
Right.
But
exactly.
We're where we are now at this point. Like it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping we could put our hands on him, but I guess the administration has another plan in place. Well, and Robert has a good point though. The Rams whooped our ass with the 3-team sets.
Yeah,
that they did.
And that's the mindset that Cohen and Gladstone brought over was just whipping people's ass with run and just doing what they did at other places.
Right. Okay. Well, we still in this thing, so let's see what we got going on. See what we have going on. Man. Well, why are we waiting? Heck. Well, I had a decent night on the lanes.
Okay.
Yeah, we took 21 out of 21 points, so that's always a good thing. Always a good thing.
So is that something that that's a team thing you're doing?
Yeah.
And is it like based on like each event, however many teams you take is where you place like overall, like as you go throughout the season, or how does that work?
Yeah, as you go out through the season.
Okay, it's kind of like racing.
Yeah, it's a league. It's a league, and
Okay.
we both against different teams in the league. 21 points being max points you can get. So you win. If you beat your man head to head, and then if you beat him with handicap, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So that's the harder part: beating somebody with handicap, with a lot of handicap. That's
it looks like. Let me see where to go. Yeah, James Gladstone said ultimately we were jacked to end up with a player that we all have a ton of appreciation for. It's going to involve heavier tight end groupings that can tap into the current trend in the NFL, and Nate offers that.
Okay. So that
it seems like. So it seems like it's kind of funny because the Colts took C.J. Allen out of Georgia, and honestly too, like even Anthony Hill Jr., like these like smaller linebackers,
right?
Like C.J. Allen's like 6 foot and 1/4 and 230,
right?
And it's like now we're running 3 tight end sets to combat that. Like sure he's fast, but if he's got a tight end that's bigger than him, or a guard or a center who's manhandling him on every play, like he's not going to be able to just shoot gaps and do whatever he wants.
Mm-hmm. Right. Robert, 212 right now. I'm maintaining a 212 right now. That's my average right now. 212. What in the world? Oh, nonsense. Okay. 220 big thumbs. Robert, the thing about bowling right now is so hard. You got those two-handers, man. Them two-handers are, man, them cats got so many revs on the ball.
Oh, dude. So I suck at bowling. terrible at bowling.
Mm.
Well, the last time I went was with my work people. One of them was spinning the ball, and I was like, I've been able to spin the ball a little bit if I like throw it with 2 hands, but I never really tried it too much. And but it was like, well, try it like this, and I started doing it with 2 hands, man, and I was like, all the way across the lane, just And I had a couple nice ones, and so that's anytime I go now, like I'm gonna try and get a little better with that because I can throw it a little more consistently with the 2 hands than I was with 1.
Now, don't get it wrong. When you learn how to do it and you do it, you get your mark and get your technique down. It's a pretty ball when it's on, but when it's off, it's ugly.
See, and I just do it for fun, so I don't really, I throw a lot of gutter balls either way. So I'm gonna have it look a little prettier when I'm doing it.
Right. Now, my son, he throws one-handed with just 2 holes. He don't use a thumb, and he's the same way. When he's on, it's a beautiful ball. But when he's not on, I have to tell him, okay, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to do.
That might have been what it was too. It might have been one-handed with no thumb, but I can't remember. It was one of the 2.
Yeah.
Oh, AJ Brown. Oh no, they're just Dov Kleiman is speculating that AJ Brown will be sent to the Patriots now that Mekhi Lemon was drafted.
Oh yeah. Supposedly it's going to be after June 1st. He's going to be a June 1st cut or trade. That's why they drafted Lemon. Isn't that funny how they did Pittsburgh though? That was hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine being Lemon sitting there thinking, okay, I'm going to Pittsburgh. Then all of a sudden Philly calls you and say, no, we taking you.
I know, I'd be happy. Thank God.
Robert says, my hammer was drilled offset for a mean hook, but when over wax floors killed me. Yeah, that part, Robert. That part. I throw Columbia 300 Brunswick. But as of this year, Columbia 300 is not doing any more bowling balls. So now I got to find somewhere else, another ball, the brand to throw. Somebody gave me a hammer and I gave it to my son. And when he throws it, it is so beautiful. When he throws it. He threw it one night so well, I was like, I'll take that ball back from you. But then again, I'm like, yeah, no. I'm not a hammer. I'm not a hammer type of person, so we're good. We're good.
Yeah. Does he bowl with you, or y'all just bowl, for fun sometimes?
No, on Friday night he's on me and him on the same team on Friday night. We bowl together.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, we bowl together.
Heck yeah.
Now the funny part is when he was in high school, I was trying to get him to bowl. He didn't want to. And all of a sudden he graduates and now Dad, I want to bowl.
It's like that, man.
All right, okay. Come on, you can bowl with me on Friday night. I need a teammate anyway.
Bowling and golf are kind of like that.
Yeah.
It's like like people are like, oh, you should golf, and you're like, nah. Like, oh, you should bowl. You're like, nah, that's lame. Like I want to go play a contact sport. And now that you're not playing contact sports anymore, you're like, man, I just want to play a sport. And then you're like, man, this is a lot more fun than I thought it was, because they're 2 sports where you can drink just about as much as you want and still play and hang out.
Good. That's the fun about bowling. You can drink as much as you want. Oh. Robert says, yeah, I had a rhino for pickup pins. Hammer was for the hook. Yeah. My first ball was a rhino, actually. My first one was a rhino.
I use the bowling alley balls.
Yeah.
grab me a nice 14 or a 15 and just go to town.
Isaiah, you shouldn't be throwing no 14.
No. That's easy.
I know you slinging it down the lane.
I think last time we went, I was throwing a 14 because I could. So weirdly enough, the 14 had bigger finger holes than the 15 for some reason. I think I topped out at like 21.3.
Oh Lord,
or something like that.
Yeah.
And, that was me. Just like I was already having a bad game. But let me just see how fast I can throw this thing. But that was fun.
Yeah.
Caleb Douglas at Texas Tech. Man, Texas Tech's been having a lot of players drafted these past couple of years.
Texas Tech has been a pretty decent team.
Yeah, they have.
Pretty decent teams. They really have.
They were the team I wanted to win the college football playoffs this year.
Really?
Yeah, because I hate everybody else that was in it, so they were the one I was going for. I got a buddy who's a Tech fan, and I've got no reason to not like Tech. You know, like Florida never plays them, and I got no reason to not like them. So like when it came down to Miami and Alabama and Georgia, whatever, you know, all those teams, whoever it was, I was like, give me Texas Tech, baby.
Robert says hammer with fingertip is the way to go. Plus, it was 18 pounds. Man, you throwing an 18-pound ball. Come on now, Robert. Really? What kind of arms you got, man? Because good Lord, I started out with 16 and quickly dropped to 15. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to maintain throwing this ball, the 16-pound ball. Especially not with no fingertips. Oh, no. That's really not happening. But I didn't transition the fingertips till about 3 years after I started bowling again. That's when I transitioned to fingertips.
What was fingertips? Is that the gloves with no fingertips, or what's the?
Oh, that's the inserts you put inside the bowling ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I curl 135 with sets. Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Dang, Robert, I'm trying to get like you, man.
I remember them days, them younger days when I was doing stuff like that. Now I think I'm curling is a beer.
I feel that.
That's about the size of it.
I'm drinking grape Kool-Aid mixed with Sprite and moonshine, sour grape moonshine right now.
See?
Yeah, man. I know it's kind of funny because I was like, oh man, I'm so strong, and now you got like freshmen, 17-year-old kid squats 600 pounds, like all these videos coming out, and
exactly.
But I hit the 350 squat club my freshman year, and when I got to this new school, they were like, "Oh, you don't go below parallel, so your squats don't count." And I was like, "Yeah, I'd rather keep my knees, thank you."
Right. Robert says I still do it at 55. I was still doing it at 55 too, Robert. I sure was. Yeah, but I ain't 55 no more. And then I told my muscle in my arm one night bowling, and that just killed all that real quick. So yeah.
That's one thing I never go ahead.
No, I was just telling him I was trying to loft the ball a little bit further down the lane, and I just told my upper muscle in my arm. That was not a good feeling. And that kind of just killed all
Drew
that.
Aller to who was that?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Well, Pittsburgh need a quarterback.
They do.
Look, if they keep waiting on goddamn Aaron Rodgers, I don't know why they let him play that game every year with them.
I don't know.
No.
And Drew Allar's got a big arm, man. Like he needs to work on his patience and some other stuff, but like he's got a big arm.
Yeah. Pittsburgh hasn't had much luck with quarterbacks lately.
No, they haven't
at all. Robert says my son at 28 gets mad when we work out. He says I have bipolar strength. Yeah. What we used to call it is that old man strength. That's what we used to call it. You still got that old man strength going on.
Yeah, ever since I tore my labrum, man, I've never really gotten back on the bench much because I feel like I can't balance the bar right. Like I know it's just a matter of repetition and like getting back into it, but like 135 feels like heavy almost just because like I'm not balancing it right up with my right shoulder. And like I know I just need to get on there with the bar and do some reps and put like some low weight on it, and then like within a month or two I'll be back up around 200 or so. But like but then I just get in there and I'm like, oh, leg day. And I'm like, man, upper body, leg day. Like
exactly. Exactly.
doing deadlifts and leg press every day, some squats.
That part right there.
It's the numbers are higher with legs, so that's why I like doing it.
Yeah.
Makes me feel like I'm still real strong.
Yeah. People don't understand when it comes to legs. Legs have a lot to do with your bowling also. A lot of your legs.
I mean, really, most sports, man, like your lower body and your core are like the main drivers for how good or how strong you better do a lot of sports.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Hand grip is 157. Used 10 snaps, cutting metal for 30 years. Oh, okay. Understand.
Yeah, I've never tested any of that.
Well, my hand grip is shot. I'm missing 3 bones out my wrist, so that happened when I was in Iraq. So yeah, that ain't there at all. I end up having to have 3 bones taken out my wrist. That hand grip is not there anymore.
Yeah,
But okay. Metal for 30 years. Good Lord, Robert.
Yeah, the first time I ever went over under grip was whenever I deadlifted 465 for the first time for 3.
Right.
And but everything up to that, I was in the 400s doing double overhand, and that was the first time I ever went and then I went back to it. And I tried to double overhand like 365, and I was like, damn, I can't hold the bar. my hands done got soft working the computer all day.
Mm-hmm. Jaguars just saw their dream of drafting Caden McDonald go up in smoke.
Who?
Caden McDonald.
Oh, that was the kid that the Texans drafted early.
Oh.
They drafted him way before we got our pick.
I guess that's why they said, well, you know what? This is black and teal. I don't pay.
No, I hate them so much.
Yeah.
Yep.
They'd be out there. They'd be out in the left field way.
Yeah, they're the worst one getting clicks like that, in my opinion.
Yeah. That's why I looked. I said, black and teal. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna skip over them.
Oh, we getting close.
All right. Robert says, I win money arm wrestling. All this corn-fed friends haven't been beat yet. I wonder how the fans feel about us picking a tight end. I haven't been on the site.
About like we do, but probably worse.
Yeah.
We had a slow off season, and you make some shitty first pick, blah, 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 blah. Like, bro, we won 13 games last year, barely lost anybody. What do you think we were going to
do? Yep. First thing I pop up on phone. Someone explain this one to me, please. The response was, nobody can. I don't even think they know. Yeah, they know what they're doing. I can't. This is a terrible pick. Yeah. WTF. Wow. Then somebody said, big blocking tight end, they're a feature of coin schemes and help emphasize the run. Also, one of the positions the Jaguars needed to address. Okay, I can agree with that.
I mean, I think there were other positions that were more pressing, but it definitely was something we needed to address. I mean, I'll give them that for sure.
Well, I think picking up Robert says no fan is happy. We made that trade with Mason Smith. I think that kind of changed the direction there for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. They probably feel they can get a little bit more depth, later on down. And Gladstone did mention the undrafted free agents too, so I'm sure they have their eye on that as well.
Oh yeah,
someone we probably haven't even thought of.
Oh, pick is in for the Colts.
They doing the pod tonight?
No, just us tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Christian was in the chat earlier. Andrew jumped on the show for a little bit earlier.
Oh, okay. Pat McAfee, shut up. Just announce the pick.
Oh, you're watching the McAfee cast?
No. This is what channel am I on? NFL Network.
Oh, I'm watching NFL on ESPN because it's free on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
They're just talking like people keep getting picked and they're like showing somebody got picked like 3 picks ago. Like, yeah, they were my favorite in the draft and blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, show the person that just got picked, please.
Right.
Like, it's not even my team, but this is pissing me off.
Exactly.
Yeah, because I can't remember who it was. Somebody got picked earlier, and they were like, yeah, it was like 3 picks. Somebody that got picked like 3 picks earlier, like, yeah, Max Klein, blah blah blah. Like and then they start talking about the dude that actually got picked, and then they start showing Max Klein highlights. I'm like, it's too late. Just move on to the next guy.
Okay, they picked a safety out of LSU.
Oh, AJ Halsey.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay.
He kind of short. He kind of short for a safety though. 5'11". Yeah. Robert says Colts are going to be 4th in the South.
I think so.
Yeah.
Would not surprise me whatsoever.
Who they got backing up on Jones? Daniel Jones.
The kid who was a rookie last year, I think, or maybe his second year. I can't remember his name.
All right. I know you're talking about the kid out of Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Was it Leonard? Is it Leonard?
Yeah, Riley Leonard.
Yeah. Okay. You know, that's who else having a pretty decent draft?
Who?
Surprisingly, the Browns.
Yeah. Browns are having a decent draft. Titans are having a good draft. The Bears are having a good draft.
Right. He plays like Johnson. Okay. Mm. Ooh, okay. Zachariah Branch went to the Falcons.
I thought they were going to pick him with their last pick.
But they got a quarterback issue going on there also.
Yep.
So you can pick all the wide receivers you want to, but if you don't know who's throwing it to you, getting close. If we get a running back, I'm
Tua.
Robert, if we get a running back, we shutting the TV off. Why? Which I doubt seriously we're gonna draft a running back. Not this early anyway.
I mean, shoot. Mike Washington's there. I'll be honest with you. I'd be really happy with Mike Washington. That cat out of Arkansas who's 6'3", 230, and ran a 4.31.
Yeah.
He plays physical, man.
He does.
And he stays healthy too.
And that's catch.
Yep. I mean, that's the thing is like, a lot of these guys are, good players, but they just can't stay on the field. But he's a guy that can and did. But I do like Tootin, and I think Tootin can be our feature back. With Rodriguez coming in for like punch-in situations, but I would not be upset. And Mike Washington is what we think Tootin can be, but 4 inches taller and 10 pounds heavier.
All right, let's see who Baltimore got. And then we're up on the clock.
Yep. I bet you that pick comes in quick. Man, Jermon McCoy is still sitting there. I know he had some serious health concerns, but you would think a team would have took a chance on him by now.
You know, teams are really, really not taking chances on these players like back in the day. They're not doing it bulky. You know what I mean? Okay, let him heal up and then he'll perform. No.
With how set we are at corner right now, like I'd be okay with getting him and letting him sit for a year. Especially at 81, considering he was expected to Jacoby Lane, wide receiver at USC.
Yeah.
He was expected to go like pick 16 or something like that, Jermon McCoy, even with the health concerns.
Really?
They had him ranked high.
I
mean, he was the best. They said he was the best or the second best corner behind Mansour in the draft up until he got hurt.
Okay. All right, we on the clock now. Let's see where we going. Dun 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 dun. The suspense builds.
I can see us going Xavier Harris here. Mr. 6'8", 330 out of Ole Miss. Or is that Mississippi State? Pick is in. Man, I'd love to get Xavier Harris in the middle, man. Eric Armstead becomes expendable.
Man, look at that draft board.
I can't even see it on my broadcast.
Sit on yours?
No.
Wow.
Got a lot of guys on there?
Yeah. A whole lot of them.
That surprised me.
But that was the Ravens draft board.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, the pick is in.
That was quick.
And watch they go to a commercial. All right, we got a good contingent there, apparently. Got teal wigs, Jaguar print. Grinyard went to the Eagles.
Who?
Grinyard from Minnesota.
Yeah, they sent him a third this year and a third next year.
Wow.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
Yep.
Albert Regis. Damn, we're going to draft all of Texas A&M at this point? Overall rank 134. Huh.
Okay.
6'1", 295. So they're definitely going for that interior, like, tech position.
Yeah. I'm not mad at that pick. I'm not
mad at it. I think Xavier Harris would have been a better D tackle to take.
Yeah.
He's heavier and he's 7 inches taller.
Robert said, "Oh, look, no tight ends on the needs list." Apparently not. There's your commercial.
Let's see. Career, 114 tackles, 10.5 TFLs, 2 forced fumbles, 3.5 sacks. Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm not mad at that.
I'm not mad at all.
There definitely was a need.
You know,
but that goes back to what you're saying. That still made Armstead expendable if they don't want to, they want to move him.
I can see it. But honestly, we have too much dead cap at this point to keep moving people.
Mm-hmm. Okay, defensive tackle. I'm running it around my head right now. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not upset with it.
Okay.
At 6'1", 295, like that feels like he's probably a more athletic type of player.
Yeah, one of the things was he has quick feet. So yeah. Not a bad. Okay. All right. Well, fans and we give us like 16 million. That's if we move him. Did he give us like 16 million or we just cut him, period? Well, our dead caps money should be basically cleared up after this season anyway.
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah. So that helps. That would help a lot. Well, the fans have been calling, hey, we need more defensive help. We need more defensive help. Defensive line. So we traded. Okay, we traded from the guy, Oruro from Atlanta. Now we just drafted a defensive tackle. All right, so stop complaining, y'all. They're doing what you've been asking for. May not be the name you wanted, but hey, they drafted them. And who knows? Who knows? Gladys seems to be knowing something we don't. Him and Cohen.
Yeah, they're not sexy picks, but they're probably going to help us a lot more than the sexy picks would a lot earlier.
Yeah. Well, he said he wasn't going after no sexy picks.
Mm-hmm.
So they building. And like we've said before, this draft really is more depth wise than starter wise anyway, as far as the talent. The talent is basically all the same. So it's just who has more upsides more than anything at this point. What, 5 more selections before we up again?
Yeah, or 6.
6. Okay.
Because no, I guess it would be 5 technically because we are 88.
Oh, okay. Now I'm going to admit I did want Jacob Rodriguez. I wanted us to pick him.
I did too. He went to the Dolphins. It was a good pick by them.
Yeah. Okay. You know what everybody's trying to do? I see it's like a trend. Everybody trying to build defense like Seattle was last year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Seattle and Houston. Hate to say that, but that's what they're trying to do.
It's funny because we reached on Strange a couple years ago, and everybody had the exact same reaction. And we had Evan Ingram at the time.
Right. Exactly.
And, now we just did the same thing. Everybody's freaking out. But, I mean, in a year, we might love this guy. Exactly.
Well, it goes back to what we said before. Trust the process. Trust they know what they're doing.
I mean, it's too like the Steelers, man, because they have what's his name? The kid out of Penn State, or Pitt, not out of Penn State, out of Pitt. Dang it. Or was he out of Iowa? The tight end that they have. I can't think of his name.
Mm-hmm.
But they had that guy, and they were like, he's going to be a great tight end. He's going to be a top 10, blah, 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 for years to come. And then they drafted the kid out of Georgia. Now they have 2 dominant tight ends that everybody wants,
Right, exactly. Okay, here's a response to the last pick. With Walker Allen on the outside, there's never a chance of a double team in the middle. This is a good pick. if they do double team him, it just opens them up more. Okay. All right. That's legit. That's legit.
Mm-hmm.
Then one guy says, if they went tackle, I was hoping for a penetrating DT like Harris or even Orange.
Well, they say penetrating DT. They just showed Harris's or Orange's stats.
Mm-hmm.
He only had 3 tackle for loss last year and no sacks.
Mm.
I mean, like, that's pretty much the average. It's not great.
Right.
But, like, the guy we drafted had 10.5 career TFLs and 3.5 sacks. So it's like, I mean, he's, similar numbers.
Right. Okay. Rocking and rolling right now. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Saints are having a decent draft as well. I just thought about them.
Yeah.
Pairing up Olave with what's-his-face at receiver.
Yeah, and the quarterback, what's the quarterback name?
Tyler Shug.
Yeah, he's pretty decent. Old as hell, but
Yeah.
decent.
That's like Carson Beck to the Cardinals. They're trying to set him up right.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you too, man. The Raiders are doing exactly what everyone who's been a bad team has been asking their franchise to do for years. They are setting Mendoza up for success, man.
Yes, they are.
Ashton Genty, Brock Bowers. Now they just got the wide receiver. Can't remember his name. Like, they are setting him up for success, man.
Mm-hmm.
They got some young offensive linemen, and they brought in some guys like.
Oh, Grant Udesky is doing a.
Go tight end with the first pick. What does he bring to that group that you're excited about utilizing on the field?
Let's see.
I think he brings a lot, really, in all phases of the game. Before you even talk about what he does on the field, you're talking about the guy off
Can you
the
hear that?
field, and he's really our type of guy with the way he approaches football, approaches preparation. But on the field, he'll probably be labeled a little bit as a blocker because of his production at A&M. But I think he's more than that and has capabilities to continue to grow in our offense and then unlock some of what Brenton and our other tight ends and receivers can do in the pass game as well.
Go tight end with the first pick. What does he bring to that group that you're excited about utilizing on the field?
I think he brings a lot, really, in all phases of the game.
Okay.
Before you even
So that's what Udinski is saying about the tight end. First pick.
Yeah, and he said something similar about himself. They're like, they look at him as a blocker, but like he really improved against man coverage this past year.
Right.
And he feels like he has even more to like grow, but he thinks that he's got amazing hands and a great catch radius.
Okay.
Which, I mean, he's a big dude. He does, but we're going to see.
Robert says Stoops at Texas is Cohen's buddy, so he's got the inside scoops. Mm-hmm. Okay. I can see that. I really can. I can see that.
Who are the Bucks picking?
Good question. Have they picked a wide receiver yet to replace
I don't remember what their last pick was.
Let's see. Edge, linebacker. Yeah, just edge and linebacker, so no. That's a big piece to have to replace, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big piece to have to replace.
Big citrus.
Pick is in. Can't wait till the draft comes to Jacksonville.
Me too. I think it's going to happen after the new stadium opens because I know that Tennessee just got, I think, 2030.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see us being 2031 or 2032.
Right.
I'm going to try to go to it if it does.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Me too.
It's kind of crazy to me that the Vikings took Caleb Banks that early and Dominic Orange later.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna throw this out.
Mm. Well, Jacksonville had a team. I used to root for Tampa Bay. They used to be my team in them creamsicle uniforms.
Mm-hmm. Those my grandparents lived in Tampa Bay, and they liked them. I was almost Tampa Bay fan, but then they moved up to Jacksonville whenever I was really, really young, and they couldn't get the Tampa Bay games on the channels.
There it is, wide receiver Ted Hurst, Georgia State.
Oh, he's a beast.
Yeah. All right.
6'4", 206.
Yeah, you knew they had to get a wide receiver somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's really good.
Receivers these days and defense back these days are totally different from back in the day.
Oh yeah,
totally different.
We got to think too. I mean, back in the day, outside of like what Randy Moss and like a couple of those guys, like 5'11", 6 foot was a tall wide receiver.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there was a time where most wide receivers were like 5'10" to 6'1".
Mm-hmm.
And now you got, you're the only guy on the field that was running the 4.3 was like 5'8", 5'9".
Right.
Now you got dudes that are 6'5", 220 pounds running 4.3s and 4.4s, and that's kind of something funny too about like corner and like different positions is like I think LSU has like a 6'5" or a 6'6" corner or something like that. That's like a freshman.
Good
and
Lord.
It's like more and more of these players like aren't going to like traditional roles for like how big they are.
Right.
I know Florida has a freshman. He's like 6 foot. He's like 6'9", 320 pounds, tight end.
Tight end?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And he moves good too. So he's gonna be like that dude out of Georgia that I was talking about earlier with the Steelers. I can't remember his name, but yeah, he's gonna be kind of like him. He's big.
Wow.
He's got hands and he moves good too.
Okay.
I saw some.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was saying like I saw some clips of him catching the ball and stuff and like running some routes, and he runs them real good for a dude who's 320 pounds and 6'8".
Man, imagine trying to tackle that joker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cornerback. Pittsburgh went cornerback.
Oh, Dalen Everett. Yeah, he's good.
6'1". Okay, 196.
Chargers back on the board. Is us next? No, Miami, then us.
Then us, yeah. No, I was going to say, Robert said the Steelers were his team before the Jags.
Yeah, the Steelers are my second team. Only because growing up, one of my buddies, he was from Pittsburgh and they moved down to Alabama. And they were huge Steelers fans. And I really liked a couple of the players like Troy Polamalu and Hines Ward, a couple of those guys. But I mean, I've always been a Jaguars fan, but they were kind of like my second team because he was a good friend of mine. And we watched a lot of Steelers game with him.
Right. Robert says, there went our cornerback. This draft is kind of deep on cornerbacks, though.
Honestly, this draft's kind of deep at every position. They're just not as there's just not as many premier players at each position as most drafts.
Yeah.
Cleveland's pick is in. Think about Cleveland, man. Who's going to be throwing the football?
Deshaun Watson.
I mean, like does Deshaun Watson get it and keep it? Does Dylan Gabriel come in? Does Sanders come in? Like what's? Oh, Austin Barber out of Florida. That's a little early for him, but I mean he's a solid player.
Okay. Okay. Swing tackle.
Yeah, he's 6'7", 318. He's a hell of a player out of Florida, but I thought that was a little early. Slaughter went a little earlier than I thought he would too. Chargers picked him. Chargers have really been trying to double down and get that O-line running good.
Hey, come to think about it.
Huh.
I ain't heard my Seminoles. None of my Seminoles get picked.
Yeah, none yet. Not that I think of.
Hmm.
I thought that we might have taken Daryl Jackson with our pick.
Yeah,
So we
exactly.
took that other kid, the guy we just picked. I can't remember his name, but yeah, none yet. I'm trying to think. I mean, Jackson and
Jackson. Yeah, it's a couple of them.
I was going to say who else though, like because I haven't really kept up with the Seminoles this year. I really haven't really kept up with the Gators that much either.
Yeah,
I've been so focused on the NFL.
Well, Jackson was the main one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or a corner or something that was coming out too. That was Will Merrick to the Dolphins, tight end.
Okay.
I would say a lot of tight ends have gone.
Yeah. Well, that's the trend. 13 personnel. Everybody trying to get that 13 personnel going now. Let's see. Usually, I don't see tracker.
Oh, pick is in. Yeah, the Browns have also made a lot of trades, just stacking up on a lot of picks for this year.
Okay. So who we got now?
I just love everybody's like, new, and it's like 5 or 6 people. Those are just Chris Rodriguez. Dang, man, the Browns. I don't know. They're making.
Yeah, they trying to put something together down there.
If they can get the quarterback situation figured out, they're gonna have something.
Yeah, there's the commercial. Dun dun dun.
At least it wasn't our first one this year.
Yeah.
If we'd have a first round pick, though, I know we would have it because it's like a running joke at this point. Maybe we go linebacker here.
Which made it really weird last night watching the draft, knowing you didn't have are we gonna come up? Are we gonna move up? Are we gonna move up?
Man, this thing says best available, Jermon McCoy. He was overall ranked 16, position ranked 2, and then it says best fit, Mike Washington.
Okay.
I mean, we're gonna pick somebody who's ranked like 314 for some reason, but that's funny. Yeah, I was just saying that. I mean, I can see it, but we'll see.
If we pick Mike Washington, that gives us what, 5 backs? 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because we signed DJ Dallas to an extension,
right?
And then we'll have Rodriguez, Allen, and Tootin.
Yeah. I mean, granted, DJ Dallas can be a camp body too, though. But
and he's a return man, not a running back.
But we remember we had that same problem last year with Tank, and they moved one of them. So it'll be interesting to see.
I mean, if we take Washington, I think Tootin's gone.
You think Tootin is going to be the one?
I think Tootin's the one because of injuries, and then just the fact that Washington does everything he does, but at 6'3" or 6'2", 224 pounds, and Allen is the best run blocker we got, or a pass blocker. They're not going to get rid of Allen. Because I mean, unless somebody values pass blocking more than running, I mean, he's not going to be worth much.
Yeah,
I don't think we're going to pick a running back. I'm just saying, like, we could, and that's what this is. This is what that's.
Or just make one of them a returner.
Yeah,
that solves the issue. Be interesting to see if we do.
Yeah, that's going to create a problem we didn't think we were going to have.
Right. Which is not a bad problem to have.
No.
It'd be interesting. He got a little baby. The defensive tackle we just drafted, he has a daughter.
Nice.
A little daughter. It means he ain't gonna be out there running the streets getting in trouble.
I hope not. I mean, that's one thing about this organization is I don't think we're going to be drafting anybody that we have to worry about that for.
Right.
Like it just, I mean, you heard, I mean, if you saw the Gladstone thing, like the first thing he said about that tight end was like, well, first you think about the person that we just got.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like they've said that every time. Oh,
right.
Pick is in and selection is made. Come on, commercial's over.
Oh, Puz look pretty good.
Oh, Pregnon. Oh, we got Pregnon out of Oregon. That dude is good. Oh, offensive guard. He's going to start. I think he's going to be a day one starter for us at right guard.
Okay. All right. They're beginning to cook a little bit now.
Oh, yeah. No, I am honestly, everything they like the first pick that they made doesn't matter anymore. Pregnon is good, man. Like literally all of the guys wanted Pregnon on their team. I'm okay with that. He's big, dude. He's a big player. I think he's like 6'4", 312, 320. All right, stop showing the Dolphins fans. I don't care about them. Show me the Pregnon clips. I know you got them.
Yep, I'm watching them now.
Damn. I'm just watching these idiots because I don't want to pay. No, we're talking about freaking Dolphins.
Oh, Lord. Okay. They must be really satisfied with there's that run game. Yep, Robert. That's it right there.
Yep, we're gonna be running the ball a lot. Tootin's gonna be a 1,000-yard rusher this season.
Mm-hmm. Blake says, great pick. No clue how he fell to the third.
Yep, I am not mad anymore.
No, you begin to see the picture now. You're beginning to see the big picture now. So, okay. First pick was O-line. Okay.
It just feels like we could have taken Pregnon at 56 and him at
reversed it, right?
Borkature at 88. And but I mean, at the same time, with the run we've seen on tight ends, man, I don't know.
You know what tickles me? These jokers haven't even seen the kids play on their respective teams yet, and they already talking about winners and losers.
Mm-hmm.
You know? You're like, really? They haven't even made it to rookie minicap yet, and you talking about a winner and loser. Guess it always has to be some somewhere, right?
Oh, yeah. Gotta have a story.
Okay. Well, we ain't got too much further to go. All right, so we went defensive line, tight end, offensive line. What's left? Guess we get a corner now, huh?
Linebacker, corner.
Mike Washington. Not Mike Washington. The kid, the running back.
Yeah, Mike Washington.
Yeah, Mike Washington.
I mean, I can see now, like later in the draft, we still got to have Nick Singleton. The other kid that played there, Trey something. I can't remember his name. Tredarian. No, that was Tredarian Price. Anyways. Oh, Kalen Black out of Indiana to the 49ers.
Mm-hmm.
He's solid.
Yeah.
National championship winner.
We'll see. As fast as these picks coming in, it won't be long before we get to our next one.
Yeah, we're only 9 away.
Yeah. All right. Let me see how the fan base feel about this one.
There's no way they can't be happy about this, right?
You would think.
Like we just got the dude that was ranked 47 at 88.
Okay, yeah, they're pretty happy. Not too often you can get a first team All-American guard in the 3rd round. Another one, finally, a top 100 player.
That's pretty funny.
Another one says steal. And somebody said, I see what they're doing. We're going to be running the rock next year for what coach wants to do. He's getting his players. Here's another one. There you go, Gladdy. Another one said, finally, a value pick. The first 2 picks so far are so disappointing. Just draft the best consensus available from here on out, please. Okay. Yeah, they're pretty happy with that one. Great pick and help beef up the old line.
Man, Jerron McCoy is still sitting there.
Yeah. Best pick so far. I thought he would go a lot earlier. We got lucky on this one. Okay. Yeah, they like this one. Finally, a great pick. Now, this is a great pick. Great pick. I like this one. Only solid pick so far. Wow, I can't believe he fell this far.
Yeah, I forgot about him because nothing was flashing him because Jermod McCoy's still sitting there. So like everything's been saying he's the best player.
We're back, baby. Swap that pick with our tight end pick in round 2, and we are picking in the correct rounds. Oh, okay then. Gladys is going for very experienced rookies. Love it. Okay. Immediate reaction. All right, fan base happy with that pick.
Oh yeah, I mean, in the moment, that tight end pick stung. Now, I don't care. It feels great.
Yeah, because you're really beginning to see the big picture though. Before you couldn't see the big picture. Actually, what were they trying to do?
We're going to get after the quarterback on defense, and we are going to run the ball down people's throats on offense.
Right. Exactly. And let Trevor rip it when he wants to. Sounds like sound football to me. Are we going to be on the air tomorrow?
No, I'll be busy tomorrow. I wish.
Okay.
Also, that one's going to be long.
Yeah, that's going to be very long.
Yeah, I got a wedding tomorrow to go to.
Not the wedding.
Yep.
I'm
ready for all my friends to finish being married.
Hey, you started it.
Shoot, no, I didn't. I was the third one.
Oh, you're the third one?
Yeah, the third one of my friend group.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They bring these old players out and they just have to talk forever. Thank you. We really don't care if they're doing a phenomenal job. We just want to hear our teams pick, man. Come on.
Yep.
Texas A&M getting a lot of players drafted, man.
Yeah. That's what they had their coach on earlier on this broadcast that I'm watching, and he was talking about that like they've put out more defensive linemen out of the SEC than any other school in the recent years, but they're just. It was funny. He's like, "Yep, just like take the football player." That's what these teams need to do. So that's what we're doing. We're picking football players right now. We're not just we're not picking the sexy picks. We're picking the football players.
Yeah,
guys who have seen a lot of snaps and played a lot of snaps and. Oh, Kyle Lewis at a Pitt, I think, was that dude that like tested super crazy at the combine. Ooh, the running back I wanted committed. Or, no, that's a different one. I mean, I'll take it.
Oh, you playing your game too?
Yeah. Bro, ain't no way. These dudes are committing places before they even visit my school. I'm playing as South Alabama, the Jags, and
okay.
And I'm back to back Natty champs, and I got my boy's got his Heisman 2 years in a row, going for the third at running back, and they're out here picking other schools that I'm beating.
Yeah, Florida State only got really two: Darrell Jackson Jr. and Tommy Castellanos.
The quarterback. Yeah, he's going to go undrafted, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, my running back, Soma Tui Halamaka, is going for his third Heisman.
Well, Darrell Jackson Jr. was projected to go 70th overall to the Browns in the third round. Well, that didn't happen.
Oh, Jennings Dunker is still there. Man, if he's there at 100, I wouldn't mind taking him. That tackle out of Iowa. Shoot. Especially with the fact that we might not have Van Lanen back.
That wouldn't be a bad move right there.
Yeah, I mean, slot him in there at left tackle, or slide Anton over if you're not comfortable with it. And
heck yeah. Yeah, I was surprised Caleb Banks went as early as he did, though.
Yeah, he went too early. Like, I'm a huge Florida fan. I like Banks a lot. He went way earlier than he should have.
Way too early.
But that just tells me that they're not really concerned about his foot. They think he's probably fine.
Yeah.
But I mean, even then, like I didn't think he was. I thought he was going to be somewhere between like 28 and 42, somewhere in that range. Oh, Keegan Frost, offensive tackle out of Missouri.
Okay.
So Dunker's still there. Dolphins might take him here. Oh, this is our what's it called? Our compensatory pick. Yeah.
Okay. Oh. How many draft picks we have? 11?
11 total.
Yeah. Man, bring in 11 new faces.
I know. That's what it looks like we're going to do at this point. We ain't moved or done nothing.
It seems that way, doesn't it?
Man, and people were not paying much to move up like earlier in the draft.
I know, right? Not much at all. Randy says, please tell me I was right for a good reason. I guess something you said, oh, okay, you answering him now. Mm. So, Robert, you feeling better about the draft now?
Shoot, Robert's liked it the whole time. Robert, this is exactly what Robert would have picked.
Okay.
The way he's been commenting.
Well, I'm not gonna front. None of these people has been in my mock draft. So
yeah, I mean, the only reason Pregnon hasn't been in any of mine is because I didn't think he hasn't fell to me in any of them.
I'm 0-4 so far in my mock drafts.
Uh-huh. We gotta get Randy on here sometime.
Yeah.
We don't have to do like a special episode on a different day or something. Trying to help this man out.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I want him to come on. I do want him to come on. We'll get him on eventually. We're going to kidnap him. Send Trevor over there to get him. Oh. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, whatever that means. Robert says, feel a little better. Well, that's a good thing. Seems like the fan base agrees with you, Robert. They're feeling a little bit better also. So they got their man. All right, the Dolphins pick is in. Jeremiah is best available. McCoy, Scott, Lewis, Tiernan, Dunker.
Oh, Jalen Kilgore is still available out of South Carolina, the safety.
Yeah.
Chris Bell, wide receiver out of Louisville. 6'2", 222. That's a running back.
Yeah, it is.
That reminds me of that. What was that kid's name? The one that went to the Panthers. Leggett?
Yeah, Leggett.
Yeah.
And he's
had a couple of decent games, but
Miami signed Malik Willis to be a quarterback. Then they got rid of all his weapons, which is just asinine. So yeah, they need to get the man some help.
Mm-hmm.
You want him to be successful, and you don't have anything out there for him to throw to. That's just crazy. I understand rebuilding, but good Lord, help the man out a little bit. Because the first thing they're gonna say, well, he wasn't the right quarterback. No, y'all didn't try to help him. That goes back to your point as far as what Oakland is doing, or Las Vegas. I'm sorry, y'all forgive me when I call them Oakland. I'm a little older than most of y'all, and I remember from Oakland. So even today, I still call them Oakland Raiders. But yeah, Las Vegas.
Damn, did you see Regis D tackle we picked? Man, he looks like a 35-year-old man with a family.
Yeah, I told you.
I just saw him with his tattoos and his hat and his beard, bro. That's a grown ass man. That's not a 22-year-old coming out of college. Yeah, he said he thinks of himself as a Swiss Army knife. Said he can do whatever they ask him to do.
All right. I like that.
That's the theme, man.
All right, Deion Branch. Quit talking and come on, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Eli Raridan, tight end at Notre Dame.
Okay. You know, somebody asked me today, do I think the Patriots going to fire Mike Grable? I'm like, hell no.
No,
He a Patriot. Yeah,
I mean,
their
owner has the same shit going on all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
What's he gonna do? Fire the coach for doing the same thing he's doing?
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere. He played for him. Now he coaching. No, he's not going anywhere. The NFL already said it doesn't violate their policy, so he's good to go. Which is weird, but
yeah, considering it's insider information and like.
Yeah. So are we to believe that constantly goes on? He just got caught?
Probably.
Okay.
Because that's probably if we say it violates policy, then we got to get on to a lot of coaches.
Right.
I bet you more is going to start coming out about that kind of stuff. Or now that they said it doesn't violate, now it won't, because it won't be a story.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Uh-oh, we getting down there. We getting down there. Thank you. Can I go live tracker?
Oh, shoot. I didn't realize I am killing Notre Dame right now. It's 21-0.
Oh, Lord.
I'm just playing offense only. I've just been throwing and running touchdowns and then going to the next game. Doing recruiting.
Ain't nobody watching no food and paying for no food, boo.
Oh, Jennings Dunker to the Steelers.
Okay. Well, he's off the board.
Yep. Excuse me.
Hey, it wouldn't be a 32 if you didn't do it one time.
Yeah, there it is.
If you didn't do that one time.
All right, we're getting there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Minnesota got back-to-back picks right here. They're one that's been moving a lot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So, Robert, right now, what would you get organization grade as far as picks for today? What grade would you give them? Minnesota via Jacksonville, Las Vegas. Let's see what Robert says. Thank you, Robert, for hanging out with us this long, man.
Yeah,
That's
man.
Cool. We really appreciate that.
Yeah, we had like 3 or 4 people in here earlier. Had a couple people I hadn't seen before, and then Robert's been here the whole time.
Okay. That's outstanding.
This man Robert doesn't. We're not allowed to stream unless Robert's available. You know.
Right.
Man, are the Vikings going to keep adding to that defense? Or are they going to get some offense in there?
They need to. Defense. Robert said he gives them a B right now. Okay.
Well, their defense was number 3 last year. They had a good defense. They need to put some people around short man Murray. They got good receivers, but their offensive line ain't great.
That's right. They did get Murray, didn't they?
Yeah, they got Murray.
Oh.
Yep. That means they are likely moving on from old Mr. McCarthy. But I don't think McCarthy has any trade value though. Just like Levis.
Right. Robert says defensive tackle knows has good pass rush. That's what we need to pick up now. That's what you're saying, Robert?
I think he's saying we do now, maybe.
Yeah.
Or that there's some remaining. I don't know.
That's what I'm asking.
It's funny though, because like, I knew that what's it called? I knew Harbaugh was full of shit whenever he was like, "Oh, JJ McCarthy's the best quarterback I've ever seen," and then he goes to a team that already has a set quarterback that he won't be bringing McCarthy to.
Right.
Like, no, if he's the best quarterback you've ever seen, why wouldn't you go to a team where you could draft him and then have an amazing quarterback for your organization?
Mm-hmm. Right.
That was purely him doing McCarthy a favor and trying to help him get drafted.
Well, it worked.
It sure did. And McCarthy and Penix, neither of them were very impressive in college to me.
I agree. Who is this? Sporting News.
Shit, you can pretty much ruin yourself as a quarterback for me just by being a lefty. I just don't like lefty quarterbacks. I feel like they're never really successful.
So let's see. Sporting News gave us a grade of B- for the tight end.
Okay. That's way better than I thought we were going to get for it.
Yeah. Let's see. Keep it going. We got a C for Albert Regis.
Okay. He was less of a reach. I don't even get that.
Yeah.
They probably gave us an A. They had to have given us an A for Pregnon, right?
I'll tell you in a minute.
That wouldn't make any sense for us not to.
Not only A plus.
Okay, A plus. Yeah. That makes sense.
Got an A plus for him.
They say he's going to come in and be a day one starter. They have like a description.
It just says Pregnon marks the Jaguars' best pick of day 2 for an early second round talent. He is such a well-rounded interior blocker that he has a great chance to start somewhere right away. So, yeah. Yep, that's it.
Albert Regis's daughter predicted the pick. Is that where you saw her?
No, she was crawling. Oh, yeah. That's
They put her on the ground and she crawled to the cup.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
That's cool, man. That's awesome. That's a story. They're going to make a story out of that immediately as soon as he gets to Jacksonville.
Of course they are. All right, let's see the Vikings.
I'm going to have to watch these interviews as soon as this is over.
I know, right?
I watched the Borkature one like immediately because there wasn't a lot going on. We didn't have another pick forever, but like the other ones, I've been holding on just in case. Caleb Tiernan. He's a good player.
Yeah.
Northwestern puts out some decent linemen.
Yeah, they do. And there goes your response. You said they need to give him somebody to protect him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like they don't have a great O-line right now. They need to give him something. Oh, good Lord. They just showed a clip of and he was out there blocking, which was great. Then the running back is absolutely destroyed by a linebacker. I mean, buried.
Okay.
Man, I hate every year there's like a new terminology they use.
Yeah.
And this year he's a waist bender, talking about O lineman. He's gonna lunge, he's gonna do this, and I'm like, damn, they already got their next pick in, Jacoby Thomas.
Good Lord.
Out of Miami. Good pick.
All right.
Another defender, but I mean, it's safety.
It's safety.
Dang, over Kilgore, huh? Come on, Jalen Kilgore falling into our lap right here. Not that we necessarily need a safety, but Zakee Wheatley still there. Skyler, but we don't really need a wide receiver. We're pretty set at wide receiver for right now.
Yeah. Dang.
I'm sure we'll.
No, I'm saying Houston got a D for Keelan Rutledge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Sport News gave him a D.
Dang.
Yeah, that's rough right there.
Man, he was projected to go about right there. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Seahawks pick is already in. You know they're gonna have a commercial or something though. They gotta extend this.
Exactly.
They gotta milk the clock. Oh, nope, they're doing it.
All right.
They're gonna wait for us to do another commercial.
All right, let's see. Dun, 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 dun.
Julian Neal, Arkansas, cornerback.
Okay.
Come on, Jags.
All right, baby. We on the clock now.
What are we gonna do? Edge, linebacker, corner, running back. I think we might go linebacker here, but who's available? Who's available? Jermon McCoy, Keontae Scott. Oh, Keontae Scott's still there.
Okay.
Best linebacker is Kyle Lewis out of Pittsburgh. He's an undersized linebacker, kind of like a Lewican. Played like linebacker in college, but really he's more of a safety. Deontay Lawson out of Alabama is still there. LT Overton is there. Malik Muhammad is there.
The pick is in.
Uh-oh. Keontae Scott, man, he's a good corner. Wrapping the round. Let's see.
Here we go. The last pick of the night.
Oh. Jalen Husky, cornerback out of Maryland.
Yep.
Ranked 228 overall.
Oh, safety. Huh.
He says he's a cornerback.
Yeah, he said a cornerback, but on here it says
they announced him as a safety.
Yeah. No, it announced him as a quarterback, but I'm just saying that you know how they look scrolled on the bottom?
Oh, yeah.
Safety.
Huh. Man, with Keontae Scott there, I don't know that I necessarily like that pick. But I mean, hey, I'm gonna let him cook.
Interesting. That's one of them head scratchers.
Yeah, I mean, especially like Jermon McCoy being there too. You could. He tore all it is an ACL.
Yeah, that's all it is. Robert says about time, cornerback. Okay, Robert. So you happy with that pick? Randy says I like it. Hard hitting, playmaking corner. Okay. They calling him a corner. The thing says safety. Either way, he plays it on the back end. Okay. I'm sure they'll get it cleaned up. We'll know what he is.
Yeah, that Bjorkacher kid out of Texas A&M, he was a walk-on at Nebraska before he he ended up getting on scholarship and then he transferred to A&M.
Okay.
Let's see.
Let's see what the fan base feels about that one.
Yeah, I'm about to pull up these. Well, thanks for coming out, you guys. This is a good draft. So far, I mean, I'm questioning some of it, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna kind of just let them do their thing. Just now that they're Jaguars, man, I'm 100% with them. I think they're the best picks we could have made because we made them.
We can't give them back, right?
Yeah, like there's nothing we can do about it. So super excited to have them in Jacksonville. Big fan of I mean, honestly, just big fan of what we're doing right now. We got 13 wins last year. Hopefully we can have some more this year and win a Super Bowl, but time will tell. Excited for it, and thanks for coming out, guys. I think we're gonna cut it off here though.
Yeah. Hey, remember, if you're first time here, don't forget to subscribe, like. We appreciate you. Robert, like always, man, appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Thanks for coming out. Y'all have a good one.
All right, we out.